do it. Charlie, be quiet.
I'd wager that huge structure is the king's manor.
Yes, I would wager.
How do we even get there?
With willpower and smarts, my lad.
ソドたち、いつとたさらついて。暫定っていざたいと。
What did you say about my hairdo?
What are they saying?
Fascinating. They speak a language I have never before encountered.
They're just speaking Japanese.
I feel bad that I can't understand them.
You could speak 1,000 tongues and still fail if you lack knowledge of another's culture.
Come on, Vice, help me out already.
I am a brilliant book of unspeakable value, not some dog-eared travel guide.
ってなんでんたさっそう来てると
アルテルアッチ来たぜ。どう
I feel like we're just going in circles here.
If only we could speak to the locals. I've no doubt we'd have little
いつとたさちとさぜざいって
1 second. Alright, cool.
We'll just have to suss out a route on our own.
Saratara to Gentai Watakeku. Itsu shite Saratara Tsuserareku.
Okay, I'm curious. How did you get out of that?
Take care before all your health is lost.
Extra exfoliated. I guess I should just stop exploring and just go to the marker. I can explore once I understand their language.
アルテルア地来たざい。しかしじいさ。
No entry, it would seem.
And after we finally made it all this way...
For all that sand he ate.
This is pointless. Let us go back.
Okay. Oof. Mine. I like how she just stayed face planted. Come on now. Oh my god.
Ho ho, look. This one lacks the power of speech. Perhaps she can communicate through gesture. Let me see. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I am Fira. Do you need help?
Yes, we came here to talk to your king. But it turns out we can't actually talk to anyone.
I can guide you? Oh, she will act as our guide. How fortuitous. But first, I must explain this town.
We really just need to see the king.
No, there are rules to follow. Follow me. Well, there you have it.
Oh, I can tell this is already gonna be... Just go ahead, get a running start.
Rule 106?
Is Rule 106 the reason for your labyrinthine system of staircases? Well, I suppose eccentric people deserve an eccentric town.
Yes. Okay.
It would seem we are impeding progress. Oh, come now. What could possibly be the point of such an absurd rule?
Hold on. Your people are still making rules?
Of all the idiocy, I could never live in this city.
Damn. There's a caste system here.
Ah, so the aristocracy lives in the top levels, while the commoners subsist below. Seems like a rather unpleasant rule for those on the bottom. Does this girl plan to drag us about the entire town in this fashion?
She's just following the rules, Vice.
Like how there's no rules for just straight up running through people.
You have no king?
The Black Scroll. Thank you. All of this touring has been helpful for understanding your language.
Has it? She hasn't spoken a
I
word.
believe I will be able to speak with this advisor myself.
Alright.
We need to talk to the prince.
ザ・カイラム、多大在党とお会いでしたいでく。あらたてしてたすおい。
My patience for this kind of thing has long ago evaporated.
It's not your fault, Fira. Let's go back to Kaine for now.
Oh, you can skip that? Wow. Might as well not at this point.
Finish your business?
Yeah, thankfully we met a girl who helped us get around.
A girl?
Is this the girl whose life you saved, Kaine?
Slow down, I can barely. The person who saved me. Surely you don't mean Kaine. Kaine helps you. This foul-mouthed hussy.
Piss off, book. You guys done or what?
隊員だカイラムとユリセーザ隊員だじゃあアルテルは喧嘩すよう臨牛地ジンクル擬態さ
What's going on?
カイラム在いたすだ月体ぞと来たざって風木小さたいと
How do they just remember all the rules,
ユリセ
though?
来たざいらと近伝たんだよりアルテルはゾンゾスチギュータとタラタイチクルギタイサギウシウでアルテルはザ
Why'd they make a bunch of rules that contradict each other?
This is their way and their system of laws. As outsiders, we have no say in the matter. Now come, we should be off.
Alright, good luck with that one.
リーダーエルパ枯れたい
Screw the rules. I have money.
That rule only forbids your people from entering the temple, right? So why not ask an outsider to save your prince?
Oh, and what luck! We just happen to have an outsider who can't stop meddling in the affairs of others right here.
I'm going to. Fira told me about Rule 1024. You know that one, right? Rule 1024. You must honor the request of any outsider owed a debt. That's how it goes, right, Fira?
Why did I ever agree to travel with such a pack of do-gooders?
Let's move.
Ugh. And move we shall. Ugh.
Are we leaving the girl behind?
What am I supposed to do? Walk 5 feet and wait 30 seconds? And defend her when wolves attack? Let's just let her get a head start. I'm gonna go grab a beer.
Stay close to the girl now. It would seem we are impeding.
Oh my god.
Stay
Oh
close
my
to the
god.
girl now.
Not like you can walk through the sandstorm or anything.
It would seem. Beware the wolves.
Oh no.
Stay
Bro, I
close to
can't
the
even
girl now.
fight without... Okay, whatever. Fine.
This sand is too much.
Yo,
I can barely open my
Chunane!
eyes.
How are you? Good day.
The moment I open my mouth, the sand rushes inside.
Do you even have a mouth?
A desert level where I have to...
Perhaps there
I
is
have to
some manner of
follow
filter
this
inside
little
that
girl
mask of
who
theirs.
is a mute.
Keep a keen eye on your
Who walks at
surroundings.
about 10% speed.
Stay close
Oh
to
my
the girl
god.
now.
Well, I guess there's a new Warzone update I didn't even know about.
Stay close
Bro.
to the girl now.
Damn it. I could have been looting.
Fira sure is brave, isn't she?
Oh.
Such
What
a
is the camera
minuscule
doing?
body, she seems
Oh
to
my God.
possess almost boundless stores of energy. Stay
Oh,
close
bro.
to the girl now. Blast
It
with
won't
your
let me
spear.
move. I just tried to loot that other wolf. Why is this game like this? And the wolf disappeared. Oh my god.
It would s-
So she can walk through and other NPCs, but if I walk into her, the book yells at me every damn time. Oh shit, that's a Makwa. I mean, finally got our gas turned back on, but it required me to spend the entire day waiting for the gas guy to show up, so I had to start my stream later than I would have wanted to, but other than that, I'm doing pretty good. No worries, Makwa. I have followed you on my secondary Twitch account. I've been experimenting lately with viewing it on my phone on like my by 2.4 gigahertz band Wi-Fi connection.
Wolves!
See if it fucks with my internet or not. Well, let me know when you're like planning to stream, and I'll leave my phone up on your stream so you can get a view. Literally all I need for affiliate right now is getting an average of 3 viewers per stream for over the month. Yes, 2 days ago it was at 2. Oh my god.
To the girl now.
Stay close to the girl now. 2 days ago it was at 2.33, and yesterday I got it to 2.43, so we're on good track.
Stay
Bro,
close to the girl now.
this is so annoying. I'll just let them attack me. Literally, all the attacks send them flying out of the range where the fucking book yells at me. I think I saw him... That's the guy in the cave chat. It was like I finally beat my 4th run on Elden Ring last night.
Look how she
Or
gives
yesterday or
all for the
whatever.
sake of her prince.
I would offer to play with you, but I don't have it on PC, and it's not cross-platform, or even cross-gen on the same platform. Ah. I have a nasty habit of not playing Soulsborne games alone. I've never beaten one solo. I kind of want to do it on stream. Chunani and I beat Elden Ring co-op as our, like, initial breaking into streaming phase. I had streamed a few times in the past, and I had all the equipment. I didn't have to buy anything to start streaming because of all the shit that I've just accumulated over the years from trying to, like, be a YouTuber for, like, the past decade. So, I'd always just fall out of it. I didn't have to buy anything, but I never took it seriously until last July. How will we find our way back? How will you find your way back? There's wolves out there. It's alright, she's one of them now. All the old Elden Ring shit on my YouTube channel. I just stream through the PlayStation streaming service. Like, there's a share button broadcast. And I didn't have mic sharing on, so we were just in a PlayStation party the entire way through with no mic audio on either of our streams. For the entirety of our Elden Ring run. But I hate the fucking PlayStation streaming client because games tend to crash a lot on a console, and when the game closes, it shuts down the stream. Leaping rabbit?
What was that supposed to mean?
Wait. So I can't jump? Or... Hold up. So I can't jump. I'm going to assume that's what that means. Oh! What? Okay, so if...
Sorry, what now?
Okay, so yes, I can't jump. If I get hit at all, I get reset. This is interesting. I don't know about this one. And those things fucking respawn. It's kind of mean. God, I'm so paranoid of accidentally, like, overstepping and then just walking into one of these. I think there's a few ways you can get this done. I'm just trying to plan what I want to do here. Oh, wrong way. What does that glowing cube do? Is it the end point? It probably is. I could probably just touch it, but what if it kills me? Oh, nope. That would just be dumb. Now that I think about it. I was like, what if I just do that for absolutely no reason?
What a bother.
I wonder what this prince is like.
The man is tasked to protect his people, and yet he's made them toil to save him. I think that tells us everything we need to know.
Yes, quite.
That he is an incompetent fool.
Did I just hear something?
Nah. Multiple sentences were just spoken. I think it might just be your imagination. Okay, so you're wearing a garb covered in
Where did
bells,
you come from, boy?
and you somehow snuck out of the castle, and nobody noticed.
Wait, seriously?
That's
But
how
you're just a
princes
kid.
are. Unless you're the queen's son. In which case, you'll only be alive to reign over England for the next 10 years. Before you die. King Charles, or whatever the fuck his name is now. Wait, so I can't jump or stand still? Are you kidding me?
Well,
Wait,
that was
wait,
unusual.
wait.
Come on, we have to
Yep,
help.
I can't stand still.
Or we could...
Or jump. Oh my god. Bro, this is the end all over again from Sonic Frontiers. Oh, bro! Oh, hell no. Next is gonna be no shooting, or standing still, or jumping. Oh, okay. I'm so terrible at platforming.
I hate being covered in
I'm so
sand.
terrible at platforming in general, but side-scrolling platforming is just irritating.
Try harder not to
Oh,
fall
I
into
jumped!
The space between my
Oh
pages
my god.
feels
Crunchy.
I'm covered in sand.
Take care before all your health is lost.
Ah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought would happen.
God damn it! This shit's starting to piss me off!
I mean, did you not just read
Kaine!
what the fuck? Oh,
What in the... Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Let me go. Let me...
that's what you get.
Kill you when I get out of here!
I assume we'll have to find her as well.
Yep.
What? I didn't do anything. Wait. I can't evade, I can't run, I can't shoot. Which means, fuck everything, I need to take off auto sprint. What do you mean? I don't understand. What does this mean? Okay, this is pissing me off. What am I supposed to do? What does this mean? Are you kidding me? I'm turning auto sprint back on. Fuck everything. Are you serious with this? The only way I can walk slow enough to not get reset is to guard while walking. Oh my god. Oh, this is cursed. Dude. God damn it. God damn it. Shit like this will just test your self-control, man. It requires so much more effort for me to keep my fucking thumb engaged this long. Like, oh my god. Dude, that's not fair! It sprints automatically when it turns! Ah! Are you getting... Okay. Bro, literally, if you change the direction you're facing, it sprints. This is just fucked up, man. Fuck everything. Oh my god. I can jump, but I can't look left or right because it fucking automatically sprints when I turn. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh no. God damn it. Alright, I see the solution. No. Oh, I'm too impatient for this kind of shit. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that's not fair. No! Oh my god. You have to be joking with this. I guess I can jump on top of the cubes, maybe. Bro. Are you joking? What? What? I'm so scared to push the thumbstick forward enough to, like, jump and then move forward. God, the amount of muscle control required for this. Oh my god. Okay, so how did it not hit me the first time? Like the last time I did it. When I jumped. I like broke the hitbox. This is awful. No! Fuck! Are you kidding? Are you kidding? I just need to kill that first one. Oh my god. Okay. Oh no! No, 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 no! You, are you kidding? My left wrist is already tired. No! No! Fuck! 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 This isn't fair! This game's controls fight itself. Okay. I can't see around the corner! What is that? Alright, whatever. Fucking... Finally. Jeez. Probably made that harder than it should have been, but oh my god, are you kidding me with that? Like, one of my biggest complaints with this game, and it really sticks out when it's on like the side-scrolling camera angles, is that when you change directions, you do like a sprint dash drift. And it's super annoying when you're changing directions to jump. But that made it a lot harder than it needed to be. Oh my god. Wait. Is this it? How are your teethuses feeling today, Makwa? So I can't use guard or magic. That's fine. I don't guard anyway. Oh my god, this is fucked. Wow. Okay. Now I see why there's the third one. This one's just a floater for either side, just so you can have some sort of cover. Okay. Yeah. I could probably just sprint across, but... Come on. Hopefully I'll just blow up. There's multiple ways you could have done that puzzle. And there's multiple ways you can do all of these. Can't evade, and I can't use magic. Alright. That's fine. Oh my god! Oh, this is the end all over again, man. Is jumping evading? No. What the fuck? Thank God for jump triangle. By far the most abusable move in this game. Oh no. Oh no. I only saw the two.
This madcap barrage of rules shows no signs of slowing.
Easy, Vice. We need quiet or we're gonna mess this up again.
Damn it.
These masked folks certainly enjoy their bizarre customs.
I wonder what drove them to make such complicated rules.
Insanity, but also hurt feelings, what the fuck? Alright. I deserve that one. Alright, let's get our bearings in here, figure out what's up, what's where. That rotates, that's not good. I think I can evade. Nah, finally. This is by far the easiest one, IMO. Uh-huh. Gotta get that. Alright, perfect. Gotta get that good third-person perspective angle. My health drop every time I fail a challenge. I haven't even been paying attention. I can only assume. Oh, I have been getting hit by orbs, so that would drain my health. Oh, God damn it. Alright. Why don't I invest in better healing items, man? I don't know. Are you kidding? That was a bait and switch right there.
I'm covered in sand.
Take care before all your health is lost.
Come on, Ralphamania 2023. The fact that there's nothing in this room already makes me kind of concerned. Are you kidding? All right. Oh. Damn it. I fucking hit it as I got hit, and I was like, oh shit, I did it. Hopefully it doesn't buffer it. And it buffered it. Nope. All right. Hey, bro. I blocked. What? Did I just die? Did I just die? I blocked. What? I blocked and it killed me anyway. Are you kidding? It's such an integral part of this and at least Automata, because those are the two games I have experience with. Like, it's part of their gameplay for you to just, like, literally constantly spam projectile attacks while you're doing anything else. But in this game, I don't like it because it slightly slows down time whenever you're actually, like, firing. And also, I feel like it's just kind of cheap. But it's part of the game's intended play style. So I just need to get the fuck over it. Yeah, I would like to see mice that are dodge rolling. God damn it. Hey, hit me, hit me, hit me, hit me, I dare you. Come on. Fucking directional blocking. No! There's only one way I'm gonna get myself out of this. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold the fuck up, hold up. I cannot be held responsible. I just need to take evade completely off. I keep trying to evade every time I get hit, dude. I rely more on evasion and dodge rolling than I do blocking in games that have both. So it's just so much more of a reflex to me to just try to dodge roll. Oh my god, dude. This is fucked. Alright, well that was an- oh god, no. Now I see why they gave me so many health cells. I keep trying to evade. I'm so glad I took this off. There's no way I would have been able to get away with that. It's too ingrained in my DNA. I try to do it again. I really like the Lance move. This one, because it can stagger anything that it hits. But I never run it because I think just this is so much more satisfying. Oh my god. I keep trying to evade, man. I'm so used to the evade counterattack lifestyle. Alright. Well, you're just a piece of work. Are you gonna attack again, or are you just gonna bug out? Thank you.
Let's go.
Alright. Oh my god, I missed you so much. Oh, yes. Why? Why are there so many directions? Well, a save point's never a good sign. I have to pee. I will be right back. All right. Onward.
What's this?
Well, this doesn't look suspicious at all. I suppose that was to be expected.
Hey, look!
Okay, but where's Kaine? Oh, wow.
That mewling child is inside.
Uh-huh.
Without any rules to bind us, we are free to unleash the entirety of our powers.
It's about time. What is this thing?
Alright, well, that's getting faster than I feel comfortable having this on for. Actually, no, it's not gonna matter.
I detect magic within the glowing cubes.
Nope, I just ran right into that. I might put Dark Gluttony on, actually. The only thing with this is it requires magical energy from you to even use it in the first place, so... we shall see how ridiculous this gets momentarily. Oh, goddammit. Okay, Dark Gluttony is really bad. God, they're starting to change color. Oh! I mean, this isn't difficult. It's just, this entire area is so tedious. Are you kidding me with this? This is really tedious. That works.
guardian of this temple is a curious sight indeed.
Says the talking book.
What? What? Oh my god.
This is a powerful foe.
There you are, you bastard!
Oh, she's pissed.
Kaine!
I'm gonna kill the shit out of you! Now hold still and die already!
Something is just so attractive about a mean woman. Nice, and now she's gonna get the shit beaten out of
How did
her
you
by a
find
whole
us?
bunch of floating cubes.
Beats me. I just kicked a bunch of ass and
I evaded through that. Oh well,
And
whatever.
without even
Whatever.
bothering to get dressed.
She only has one
Fuck off,
outfit.
book.
Kaine, the glowing cubes take priority.
Screw your priorities! I'm gonna kill this thing my
Nope.
way!
Oh, you're gonna kill it my way. Alternating left and right. Alright, alright, alright. It's got like a dildo finger now. Oh, it fucking landed on my head. Oh, fuck, I forgot. So that kind of just breaks that. Almighty smack! Oh, god damn it. No! That reminds me of that old toy line of like those like cube-shaped guys with like the heads that have multiple facial expressions per side. And they had like wrestler figures or monsters and stuff from like the fucking 80s and 90s and shit. I don't remember what they were called.
This should prove interesting.
By interesting, you mean... Oh, death laser interesting. I see, I see. I got you, I got you. This is probably the easiest boss fight I've had to fight. The real bitch was, getting all the way up here. Calculate arc distance. Lead the target. Not arc distance. No, this is gonna swap, isn't it? Okay, okay, okay. The boss I had to fight to get Kaine on my side was stupid compared to this. Like, come on. It annoys me how he has the ability to shoot like 8 of those at once, and I can only do 3. The game teases you when you start in the prologue. Literally in the prologue of this game, you fight a whole bunch of monsters and a boss, and you're level 30 by the end of it, and then it fucking time skips like 1,300 years into the future, and then you're level 1 again. But it doesn't explain why you're alive. Oh, well that's not inspired by anything. Any things. It's like Crash Bandicoot and Zelda had a brainchild in a game.
ユリ、ズサラとオタチ。カイザムセとペルア。
カイザム・デサラというとシアトとウサトチ・ウレシグエシクラ・タラタイツグ
I was like, I'll pour it out for the homie, but no, I don't have anywhere to pour it, man. I'll drink for you, homie.
ペルア、カイ、サラトアヤーリ、アトブル、タタ、ユーリ、
カイラム、
オステキルタチエクグ、ギリスアガイ、ウカン、ヤーリ。カイザムアッチエテスレタダそれでカイザムチタレル
No worries, Makwa.
カイザムより
ウラコトサラタインタ
Yeah, yeah, I have no idea what you're saying, but cool.
ベルアとカイザムセテテチサワゴレトルヨーリ
Oh, no, that's all right. We were just happy to help.
エンリ探査クルタ統合
I believe the Regent has just given us an order.
Off with his head.
Guess so. In that case, how about you make Rule 0? And have it say that if people don't like a rule, they can vote to change it.
A splendid idea.
ヨーリサロ
エルパチスチタ
ペルアとルトスオンジワクレタイペルアとタトだアンダサンキトシチエオカイザムサラトは教えてきったコスキウカ
Nice.
Thanks. But I think most of your praise belongs to someone else.
The little mute girl.
ケワタタ
If anything, Fira deserves to be his queen. That's my headcanon now.
Do you know how to cure the Black Scrawl?
Look, for all we know, she's taller than him. They're about the same height. He's slightly taller than her, actually. He's wearing the pyramid head shit, but I don't know. Round out a little above the top of the oval eye holes. God, the oval eye holes on this fucking thing, or whatever the hell they're supposed to be, just reminds me of Ty the Tasmanian Tiger and how I love that game so much and how I need to play it on stream at some point. Fucking opals, man. Gotta collect them opals. It's top
So,
boss
even
cats.
King couldn't recover from it.
ああで図式たとだ
It seems there is no way around it. We'll have to collect the sealed verses after all.
Yeah, it's the only lead we have.
民枯れキッソと
We came across an old song that says if we find them all, we can cure the Black Scrawl.
And yes, we are well aware that refrains penned by minstrels half in their cups are hardly a
Hey,
reliable source of
anything written by
information.
minstrels half in their cups is reliable. Thank you.
Hey, I'll believe anything if there's even a sliver of hope it could help me save Yona. And I'll collect verses, orbs, crystals, magic goat meat, whatever.
あとたあこちしてくれた
I
い
mean,
か
yes, you can ask, but will I? I have never played a Jack and Daxter game. I've never played a Jack and Daxter game other than, like, maybe a Jack 3 demo station at a Best Buy, like, 15 years ago type shit.
そのとだちときて
Of course.
Just try not to get yourself kidnapped again. Hmm?
タク糸打ちタク
I saw recently Jack and Daxter 1 got, like, there's this program, I don't remember what it's called for the PC, where they basically just pull all of the game data off of the original disc and then like natively port it, like rebuild the game into a PC game, like a native PC game with like perfect graphics. I saw it from there's this YouTuber I've been following since fucking ever, who was originally called Guitar Master X7, who then changed his name to Lyle McDouchebag, who then changed his name to Wrath Club. But he has a streaming channel called Lyle Plays, where he played Jack 1. It looks fucking cool. I was never like, I was a GameCube kid, and I had a PS2 in my household, but it wasn't mine, so I spent most of my spare PS2 time playing Final Fantasy X as a kid. Alright, what am I doing now? Take me to... Wait, oh, that reminds me, I have a new weapon. The question we are all asking ourselves is it bad? Yes! Alright, in adherence to the rules, get me the fuck out of here. What's up, girl? Oh, I can't talk to you. Never mind. People misuse the term antisocial because antisocial implies acts of violence towards people. Asocial is the term that people actually mean when they say, "Oh, I'm antisocial." This bitch right here is antisocial. Take notes, kids. Oh, you about to get fucked up. You like lances? There's no cannon in this game, but this might as well be one. Bitches love lances.
I suppose rules are rules, even if they are absurd.
I don't think they're absurd.
And equally so. Bitches love fists.
Oh,
Those rules are important to the masked people.
you don't say.
I do. And I think it's important we respect that.
Well, well. The boy is beginning to sound like a man.
Boy, I'm not a kid, you know.
Hey,
Yes.
less talking.
And
more
cannons. God, I would love to have a... I should have bought a map. Damn it. It's too late. We're moving on. Hey, where you going? There's an item to the right side of the screen right now, but it will have to wait until you get the fist. I don't even know what I can do with any of this stuff, bro. I really need to visit the weapon upgrade shop. When I unlocked it through the quest with the robot and stuff, like, I didn't care enough to actually look into what I needed to buy from him to be able to, see Makwa knows. At some point, I kind of want to do like a let's watch, like a series of let's watch streams that I could probably schedule for the weekend, where I just like expose anybody to a bridge series. Chew, have you ever seen Hellsing Ultimate Abridged? Because everybody deserves to be exposed to ridiculous abridged series. So many of my references are from abridged series, man. I would just love to run through some abridged series. Oh my god, it's like a daily stream thing. Like a watch party. Because the thing is, I can do whatever I want on stream, as long as I don't want to save the VOD, because there's just so many, like, copyright problems otherwise. The only issue, like, I can do anything I want live, theoretically, but I like to save my content, so generally I don't like to, like, play copyright stuff or do things. Oh, wait, what am I doing? What? Going the wrong way. Okay. Get that bitch a cannon. Bitches love cannons. And shit, we're almost to the weekend. And this respawns, that's good to know. Oh, fuck. That reminds me. My melons. Fucking Yona, this bitch asked me to buy her a melon. It was 1,200 gold. And I'm just like, I only have 7,000 gold, man. I'm trying to save up 16,000 to get a damn weapon I want, like a heavy sword. And this bitch asks me to buy her a fucking melon. And then once I buy her the melon and give it to her, this dude's like, let me know if I can get anything else for you. And she's like, oh, since you insist, buy me a watermelon. What? What's the difference? Are you shitting me? Come on now. So then I just planted watermelons, and I haven't been home to go water them in a while, because I don't want to spend however much watermelons cost on a watermelon. If the first thing she asked me for was 1,200 gold, you could bet your derriere now that melon is not gonna be cheap. Watermelon, I mean. And I am a melon person. I know people that don't like melons at all. But I'll tell you, a good, perfectly ripe cantaloupe, or a honeydew, or a canary melon, or a watermelon, can't be beat. The only problem with melons is fruit flies. Alright, I got that bitch a melon. In fact, I was so pissed when she asked me for a watermelon, I made my entire garden, other than this tomato plant, into a watermelon patch. I'm hoping I can sell these watermelons for a lot. I have no idea how the plant economy works in this game. I'm gonna assume that she's gonna want an eggplant next. I don't know. We're about to find out. Yeah, man. Dude, I feel that, Makwa. When I got my wisdom teeth pulled, I literally lived off of miso soup. Sushi restaurants. When you can't open your mouth further than... Here, we're gonna plant a gourd. Alright, let's get... Oh, wait, I need to plant... Ah, damn it. I need to water all of these. This is so tedious. And I don't even think I've unlocked the entirety of the garden yet. Because look, there's 2 more strips of land that I don't even have access to yet. Wait, what? Okay. What is y'all's opinion on strawberry banana smoothies? Because I love them. I think strawberry banana is great. Banana as a flavor is really overpowering at everything, so it like offends a lot of people.
Yona?
Oh, hey.
How are you feeling?
What is your opinion on strawberry banana smoothies? Was what I said. Because some people really find the flavor of banana super offensive because it overpowers everything. But I love strawberry banana. I love banana and everything, actually.
Good.
By the way, are you gonna stay here today?
You bet.
Really? You'll stay with me? Really?
Yeah, Yona. I'll stay.
with me, please don't go.
Now get back to bed.
Okay.
Bro, Ditsy's like a slave driver. He's like, oh yeah, you're sick. Don't do anything ever. Recover. And she's just like, but I'm so lonely and miserable. And he's just like, all right, now go back to bed. Bye. Every damn time. Sealed verse. I could totally be reading all of this out loud, but I can't bother. I have to pee, and I'm just trying to get through this right now. Just the chat log is blocking part of it on stream. Forest of Myth.
Just a dream. Even in my dreams, I'm hunting sealed verses.
Morning.
Morning, Yona.
What's wrong? Are you feeling sick too?
No, I had a strange dream.
What was it about?
It was about strawberry banana smoothies.
It's nothing. Don't worry about it.
Because I had a dream too.
Was it about strawberry banana smoothies?
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Me and this boy were playing a game together.
Bro, I have strawberries and bananas in my house right now for like the first time in like over half a year. I could totally make
What
one
kind
right
of
now
game?
if I wanted to. Oh my god, that sounds so good later.
It was called Guess the Words. I think he made it up because I never heard of it before.
How did it work?
The boy would move his mouth, but no words would come out. Then I had to guess what he was trying to say. It was hard. I wanted to play hide and seek, but we had to play his dumb game instead.
So what did he say?
I don't know. All I could figure out was dream and forest.
Y'all
of
had
myth.
this exact same dream.
But don't worry. I'm gonna study hard so that next time I can figure out
I love
everything.
pineapple on pizza. Bro, when I was growing up, I was allergic to how acidic fresh pineapple was, so I could only eat canned pineapple, and like I would break out in a rash if I had fresh pineapple. It was tragic.
We should play a game together sometime too.
Sure, Yona.
Oh wait, take your melon.
Did somebody order a watermelon?
Yay! You're the best.
Anything else you need?
Actually, I need a pumpkin.
Okay, fine, I'll get you a damn pumpkin.
All right then. One.
What do you need a pumpkin for? Are you gonna eat it?
Something troubling you, lad?
It's nothing. Don't worry about it. Come on, I need to go ask Popola something.
Your Yona certainly has some eccentric tastes.
She's always been that way. But if that's what she wants, that's what I'll get.
Being an older brother appears to be a
Can I
difficult
buy a
job.
pumpkin from here, though? I
just
bet
need to
I
see her
can.
smile. then it's all
I
worth
probably have to go. She's probably just gonna keep asking for shit. I have to go further and further away to get. That's probably how this game works. Anyway, I really need to pee. I'll be right back. Okay. Let's go see if I can buy this bitch a pumpkin. Alright. Wait. Further up, further up. Wait. Are you the pumpkin lady?
We've got some new items.
Okay, that's reasonable. I'll buy 15 now.
Come.
Here's your mutton, ma'am.
Oh, thank you. I swear these children of mine just love their mutton.
You
If
swear.
you ever find any more, I'll be happy to buy it.
Bro, this is an infinitely repeatable quest to sell her 12 pieces of mutton. No, 10 pieces of mutton. Because her kids want to eat it every night, so she says, but like, you can talk to her as many times in a row as you want, and she'll always say this afterwards.
Please get that mutton. My kids
And then
are
I'll
driving
sell
me
her 10 more
crazy.
pieces, and then I'll talk to her again, and she'll say the exact same thing. I don't think she actually has kids. I think she's just selling it on the black market. I'm her mutton plug. I mean, giggity. These two kids just live in the library, man.
What's up, Pope?
Oh, hi. I just got a strange letter.
Eviction notice. Get out of my library. Dearest Popola, I hope this letter finds you well. I am writing in hopes of bringing to your attention a certain dream issue of concern regarding recent events in Dream the Village. I was hoping I might be able to get your advice stream on the matter. recently there have been dream reports, dream of a certain dream of dream, evil dream, curse, dream, evil dream words, dream, and dream, someone dream.
That is certainly one bizarre piece of writing.
Who's it from?
The mayor of a small village in the Forest of Myth. It's a wooded area up north.
Okay.
The Forest of Myth?
They're usually a bright and cheerful group of people. Something like this is very out of character for them. I have a bad feeling about
It's
this.
an omen.
I'll check it out.
You will?
But nothing, Popola.
Don't worry about it. I've got business there anyway.
Oh, well, alright.
I've still got to find 4 rat tails and 4 4 mouse tails and 4 lizard tails in order to get you to sing at the pub with your twin sister. So that y'all can make lesbians together, or whatever the fuck that dude who requested I do this mission in the first place even wanted out of this. Who knows? Not my problem. Alright. I don't even remember how to get to the area that even has the guy that can upgrade weapons. It might be this way. I don't even know, actually. Southern Plains leads to the seafront. Northern Plains. Okay. Oh, I remember. Dude, fuck that guy with the mission directly to the left of the gate. Like, here, this person in this village full of incompetent assholes who never leave their houses that their village is full of enemies. Here, they gave me a favor, so please take this gift that I'm giving back to him. I'm giving to him back. Give him this gift for my thanks, but it's fragile, so you can't get hit or evade. And there's so many enemies. It is dumb. It is so dumb. I'm gonna see if I can. Maybe I just need to update OBS, but lately it's just been like, hey, we're disconnecting. Reattempt in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attempt 1, 2, 3. Or at least it doesn't crash. It is annoying. Ah. These things, little things are so tanky. Yeah, lately my PC, whenever I'm running OBS, and I don't even know, it does it by itself sometimes. And even if I open another program while I'm fucking streaming, it'll be like, disconnect. I didn't do shit this time, but this past week has been weird. It did have an update recently that I haven't gotten yet. I wonder if that'll change anything, but I'm wary of actually upgrading
It's the
things.
missing dog.
Updating
Oh,
things,
man's
not
gonna be
upgrading.
Pretty upset. Hey, wait. I think
I've had a lot of
it's
attempts
some kind of leaf.
where I have updated something and it's just
This
gone
is
to
a
shit.
rather dangerous
So,
location for leaf hunting.
Well, the least we can do is bring it back to the old man. It's too bad about that poor dog. This is gonna be hard for that old
I
timer
mean,
to
he's
deal
old.
with.
He won't have to live for that
Man,
long, being
no
said.
living thing can escape their ultimate fate.
That include you, Vice?
In truth, I have never considered the question. I suppose at some point in time I may simply wink out of existence.
Well, that sounds horrible.
All these medicinal herbs, though. Thank you.
See here,
Wow.
lad. If I ever find myself departing this world,
Quit being morbid, Vice. Besides, you can't die. You're made of paper.
You can get wet, though.
one can always hope, I suppose.
Okay. Now, I am going to take this boogie board,
these days.
the draw and click to erase board, so that I can figure out what the fuck.
Jacob,
Yeah?
can you read me a story? In a bit, okay?
I need per weapon to
customer
upgrade
right
that
now.
I need to buy that I don't already have.
How can I help you? Need some work done on your weapon?
Nah. Okay. So the lily leaf sword. I need 3 titanium alloy that I do not have. Damn you, I can upgrade this to make it better than the weapon I'm using right now, though, so I might as well do that. What the fuck? Broken battery, large gear. Can I buy those?
Come back. How can I need some work done on your weapon?
Nope. Fine,
back.
fuck you. Some businessman you are. Alright. Interesting. What can this do? Wish I could meet the Lady Kaine Ditzy told me about. I bet she's really nice and always says nice things. I wonder what... That's what my mom was like. You mean the foul-mouthed bitch? Alright, onward. Got the forest of... Oh, this might hurt. But it didn't, Hello, friend. Onward. Tree branch? I could get those anywhere. Might as well farm some mutton while I'm at it. Damn it.
It sure is quiet here.
Such silence bodes ill. There's trouble on the way. I'm certain of it.
Certain.
You know, a little optimism now and then wouldn't hurt, Vice.
Such cheek.
Beware.
Okay.
Beware the words.
The words? What do you mean?
Contagious words. Those who dream.
Those who dream?
Hold a moment. There is a strange new sensation in my mind. It is not quizzical.
What's going on?
The villager's body shuddered as he slowly opened his eyes.
Perhaps we should start by asking this man.
Who are you?
We heard something happened to this village, so we came to see if we could help.
The mayor stared at Ditzy and Weiss.
If you can speak.
I read it as Weiss, but it's Weiss. Weiss?
I must have caught you in my dream.
In your dream?
The mayor explained in the past weeks, a mysterious disease called the Death Dream has spread across the forest of myth. Those who caught it were cursed to fall asleep and live forever within the world of their own dreams. The village mayor has determined the Death Dream was spread from person to person by spoken words. But before he could learn more, the disease took him as well. Weiss stared at the mayor, his mouth twitching slightly.
Now see here. Are you saying that we have been absorbed into your dream?
Well, yes. I think you have.
In other words, we've caught the Death Dream?
Before the mayor could confirm Ditzy's suspicion, Weiss exploded with rage.
Ridiculous. Preposterous. Completely unfathomable on every conceivable level. I don't even recall falling asleep.
That's just how the Death Dream works.
Though polite, the mayor was clearly trying to brush aside the book's remarks.
My remarks are not to be brushed aside, fool.
The mayor twisted his mouth into an embarrassed grimace, then quickly changed the subject to who Ditzy had seen, and what they had discussed since coming to the village.
Something there must have caused you to enter my dream. A certain conversation, a specific word, something.
Ditzy and Weiss racked their brains, but could find no easy solutions. They were simply too many words to consider. Too many random chat. Too much random chatter. Too many meaningless conversations.
Grimoire Weiss does not engage in meaningless conversations.
Are you sure about that? The mere suggestion that Weiss chose his words carelessly seemed to sting his pride.
It does not seem to sting my pride, you bloated gasbag of a narrator.
Hey now.
It has demolished it utterly.
Irritated, Weiss looked skyward as if searching for answers in the heavens.
I was doing no such thing. Just leave me alone already.
The anger created by his harsh words bled over to Ditzy like a contagion. Wait, Ditzy said suddenly. Did someone just say contagion? Yes, I believe so. What of it? Well, that villager told us to watch out for contagious words, right? The mayor leaned forward with renewed interest, pushing a startled Weiss aside in the process. He must have said something, right? Especially said something, right? That's in italics, asked the mayor. Some specific combination of words? What was it? It was about dreaming. Something that dreams, or... Oh, what the hell was it? A sheep? Cried Weiss, suddenly blurting out the first thing that popped into his head. The others stared at him for a moment before slowly shaking their heads. After a few more minutes of thought, Ditzy's face suddenly lit up. I remember, he said. Those who dream. That's what he said, I'm sure of it. At this, the mayor produced a thick sheaf of papers from his pocket. He flipped through them a few times before finally nodding his approval at Ditzy. That sounds right, he said, as a stray sheet of paper fluttered to the ground. My notes also mention something about that. I bet it was the last thing you heard before you fell asleep. The mayor shook his head, his worn pencil stub tracing lines across a lone piece of paper. For the last month, I've done nothing but study the disease we call Death Dream, he said. I mean, I'm the mayor, right? It's my job to protect the people from whatever comes along, but I never expected a couple of outsiders to start entering people's dreams. The mayor paused, a grimace crossing his face. I should probably be taking notes or something. Weiss immediately fired back. I applaud the force of will it takes to research a disease in your dreams, he said, but perhaps we should bend your efforts to escaping this place instead of trying to understand it. The mayor's hand tightened around his pencil, snapping off the tip. That's not good. How is he holding the pencil if he snapped off the tip when he was trying to write with it? What? I've tried to escape. From the very first moment I realized I was locked inside my own dream, I've been looking for a way out. But I don't think it exists. I mean, this is my dream, right? If there was an exit, I'd know about it. He paused for a moment, his unfocused eyes staring at nothing. My village was beautiful, he said to no one in particular, but it was filled with the most wonderful people you could ever hope to meet. I mean, and it was, not but it was. But once this disease took hold, things changed. It's like someone took a sponge and soaked all the color out of our lives. I just want us to be whole again. I want us to be set free. I want us to be free. There we go. And I won't stop trying until it happens. Ditzy nodded in agreement. Huh? Wait a second. I didn't nod. Look, if we can be of any help, said Ditzy, just ask. Now hold on. I did not just say that. Silence! Cried Weiss. The grimoire looked from Ditzy to the mayor and back again, his face filling with confidence. Grimoire Weiss's face is always confident, thank you very much. Now see here, Mayor. You told us nothing. You told us that nothing could exist in this dream without your knowing of it. But yet you seem surprised. See us when we first arrived, yes? The mayor slowly raised his head, realization dawning on his face. Oh my god, he said. You're right. You're right. I had no idea you were coming. The human imagination is limitless, said Weiss, and dreams are the fuel. It can imagine an exit. If it can imagine an exit, if you can imagine an exit, Jesus Christ, then it must be so. With your permission, we shall search it out. Trying to read in an accent is just annoying. I'm just gonna not. Thank you, said the mayor. I don't know how I can repay you. Payment is not required. We are as eager as you to be done with this place. The mayor suddenly felt as if he could breathe again. He'd almost forgotten what it was like. Good luck, you two, he called at the departing forms of Ditzy and Weiss. We're all counting on you. As Ditzy slowly faded into the misty forest, the mayor was struck by a sense of deja vu. I saw this man once before, he thought. But where? Ditzy's mood darkened as he trudged through the forest. Hours earlier, when the beauty of the place was still a new thing, he'd been confident they could get in, find the exit, and be home in time for dinner. But the deeper they went, the more the forest closed in around them. The mist made it difficult to see more than a foot in any direction. The moss-covered rocks seemed determined to twist his ankle. More than once, he'd been forced to steady himself on the rough bark of a tree, and his hands now left small trails of blood on everything he touched. Additionally, Weiss was proving to be a spectacularly poor traveling companion. I mean, I know, right? Unhindered by either terrain or physical effort, he spent most of his time urging Ditzy to pick up the pace and grumbled about their slow progress. Finally, after Weiss muttered something about legless turtles being more adept at navigating the environment, Ditzy snapped. Okay, Weiss, cram it for a second, would you? You don't have to walk. Ditzy leaned against a tree and tried to stretch the knots from his back. How can the stupid forest be so big, he muttered to himself. The moment the words tumbled from his mouth, a cacophony of insects sprang to life. Every imaginable form of buzz, click, and hiss roared out at a volume that rattled his teeth. Ditzy slapped his hands over his ears and screamed to be heard. Weiss, what's going on? Ditzy could see Weiss's mouth moving, but he might as well have been shouting in a tornado. The insects screamed, the forest howled. And then, just as Ditzy's ears seemed ready to tear from his head and go running for cover, the sound diminished. Hesitantly, he removed the hand from his left ear and listened to the creatures of the woods. Zree! 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 Are those cicadas? Shakakakak! 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 Chick-chi! Chick-chick-chi! Chick-chick-chi! Woo-woo-wamoo! Woo-woo-woo-ma! Okay, shik-shik-shi. Okay. Alright, enough of that. As the insect symphony dimmed another decibel, Ditzy began to detect patterns in the sound. This isn't random, he thought. It's not just white noise, it's something else. The insects weren't just calling out, they were asking a question. 1 with it is lacking. 2 with it is ideal. 3 with it is dangerous. What is it? By my pages, is this a riddle? I guess so. I mean, it feels sort of forced, but maybe it's the key to getting out of this place. Then I leave it to you to answer. 1 with it lacking, 2 with it is ideal, and 3 with it is dangerous. What is it? The answer is a secret. The answer is a seesaw. How should I know? How should I know? Weiss's mouth flew open, but before he could say anything, the world suddenly shifted. Insect noises. More insect noises. When Ditzy came to, he was once again surrounded by the sounds of insects. The cries of the insects were creating words he had heard somewhere before. 1 with it is lacking, 2 with it is ideal, 3 with it is dangerous. What is it? By my pages, is it a riddle? Alright. Inwardly Furious that Vice left the task to him, Ditzy sighed and gave the only answer that made sense. It's a secret. Right? The sound of the insect stopped as suddenly as it began. The forest undergrowth parted before Ditzy like a rippling wave, opening a new path. These forest arthropods are making a road for us, said Vice with glee. Pleased at passing the test, Ditzy moved on with new intensity. The path offered his body relief from the undergrowth, but gave even greater cheer to his mind. As long as they were on a path, their journey had a purpose. I guess the forest has accepted us, huh? Said Ditzy after a bit. Vice spun around to face his companion. Do not mistake the will of this forest for some happy pet you can suddenly befriend. You have no idea where this path leads. As Vice finished speaking, the pair turned a corner and found themselves facing a clear forest spring. Smiling, Ditzy picked up a small rock and sent it skipping across the surface of the water. Good heavens, Vice said. His surprise was understandable. Each time the rock struck the surface of the water, a musical note rang out. When the rock finally stopped moving and sank to the bottom of the spring, the ripples it left behind came together to form words. I enter through the window, but break no glass. When night falls, I vanish. What am I? Absurdly easy, barked Vice. Now answer it. Ditzy grit his teeth and tried not to reach out and strangle his companion. He's right, after all. This one's pretty easy. I enter through the window, but break no glass. When night falls, I vanish. What am I? Moonlight? Oh, sunlight. Sunlight! A plume of water suddenly burst from the spring. Sunlight filtered through the trees and reflected off the plume, creating a shimmering rainbow that spanned the entire horizon. In all my years, shouted Vice softly, I have never seen such a sight. Perhaps I have misunderstood the intentions of this place. Hey, look! Listen! Cried Ditzy like Navi from Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, awakening Vice from his daze. There's a house or something over there. Glancing in the direction of his friend's extended hand, Vice saw a small cottage nestled among the trees. That's weird, isn't it, Vice? I mean, who would build a house all the way out here? Ditzy walked over and pounded on the door. After a minute of solid banging, the door cracked open and a small man peered out. His body was cloaked from neck to toe in a large black cape, while his face was obscured by mist. Began Ditzy, but before he could get any further, the cloaked man held a hand up and began speaking. I have 4 legs in the morning and 2 at noon, but end the night with 3. What am I? Ditzy tried to ask the cloaked man who he was and what he was doing there, but he simply repeated the question. If we wish to engage this man in conversation, said Vice, it seems we must answer this riddle. Yeah, I suppose, said Ditzy. Well, at least it's an easy one. I have 4 legs in the morning and 2 at noon, but end the night with 3. What am I? A man. The mist dissolved from the cloaked figure as he spoke a single word. Correct. With that, the man flung his garment aside, revealing his true identity. You're the mayor! Cried Ditzy. The small man slowly shook his head. I am not the mayor you know. Now listen to my words. Long ago, I saw a version of you that was not yourself. Sorry? He's talking about the prologue of this game. What's that mean? It will make sense in time. At present, I simply congratulate you on cracking the seal of the Death Dream. Now you must go to the person at the forest entrance. With that, the man turned on his heel and slammed the door behind him. As Ditzy watched, mist seeped up from the ground and enveloped the cottage, erasing it from existence. When Ditzy and Vice returned from the forest entrance, they found the mayor leaning against a tree. As soon as he caught sight of the duo, he sprang to his feet and scrambled over to them. "Good gravy!" he cried. "You made it! You actually made it back!" His left hand grasped Ditsy's and pumped it so fiercely that it threatened to dislodge it from the socket, while his right seized Vice by the cover and swung him through the air. "Gah! By the heavens, stop shaking me, fool! We have not even told you if we were successful or not." The mayor smiled broadly and shook his head. "I'm just happy you're alive. I didn't think I'd ever see you again." Ditsy withdrew himself from the mayor's eager handshake with a slight smile. "We broke the death dream seal," he said. "At least, I think we did." The mayor's face beamed as Ditsy filled him in on the details. There we go. When the tale was done, the three of them laid down on the forest ground and fell asleep. Ditsy cocked his head. "Okay, hang on a second. This is crazy. Why would we just lay down and go to sleep?" "Cease your endless prattle and go to sleep, fool. Fighting against the rules of this place is futility itself." Ditsy and the mayor obediently reclined atop the grassy earth. "Have you forgotten?" continued Vice. "It is words that control the death dream, words that allow us to move from place to place. No matter how unnatural they seem, the words are absolute. Therefore, if the words tell us to sleep, then sleep we shall. And once we do, the story shall continue." With that, the trio found their eyes growing heavy, their breath slowing. "This is the first time," began the mayor, "the first time I've felt tired since I was imprisoned here." His words were cut off by a loud, long yawn, and he remembered nothing more. They might have slept for an hour or a year. When they awoke, things had a slightly more real quality to them. The mist felt thicker, the leaves greener. It was clearer that they had awakened from their dream. Ditsy shook the mayor's shoulder gently. "Good news," he said. "I think we made it." "Oh, wow," said the mayor with an odd voice. "We did. I'm back." He blinked once and then again, as if not quite believing the sight before him. "You two have no idea how much this means. The death dream was spreading through our village, and I wanted to... well, I thought I could figure out how to stop it, but I guess that wasn't the case. I must have caught the disease and become trapped in my own dream." The mayor started to stand, then collapsed back on the earth. He stared at his legs as if trying to remember how they worked, then glanced at Ditsy and shrugged. Without a word, the young man reached down and pulled the mayor to his feet. "Real life may take some getting used to," said the mayor with a wry smile crossing his lips. Wry smile crossed his lips. "You shall relearn in short order, I am sure," said Vice. "For now, you should return to your home and rest." "No," said the mayor, swaying on unsteady feet. "No, I can't. Some of the villagers are still trapped in the death dream. I have to save them." The mayor slowly made his way to the divine tree in the center of the village, then bowed his head and prayed silently. "This is a holy tree," he explained when the prayer was finished. "It's the guardian of our village's history and memories." "Superstition will only make our mission harder," muttered Vice. "We should not put our faith in the gods." The mayor shook his head. "Not the gods, the words. Legend says that our tree is home to a powerful magic that is known as the sealed verse." Ditsy and Vice could not contain their surprise. It seemed a goal had been found in the most unexpected of places. "I say," muttered Vice, "that is certainly a stroke of luck." As the three of them say their goodbyes, Ditsy mentioned the strange man who had given them the third riddle and the mysterious words he had left them with. "I once saw a version of you that was not yourself," uttered the mayor. "What in the world does that mean?" Lost in thought, he stared into space for a long moment. "You know," he said softly, "this is going to sound odd, but I had a feeling I'd seen you before, too." Ditsy tried to keep a straight face and failed, but the mayor didn't seem to notice. "Deja vu, right? Anyway, I figure it's just some kind of illusion created by the death dream. It probably doesn't mean anything. He gave the mayor a nod and a smile, but inwardly his thoughts were racing. There's something wrong about the mayor and his words. And what exactly is going on here? That riddle would prove to be the most difficult one of all.
Oh, thank you so much.
Fucking finally. I need a fucking beer after all of that. Jesus. Ugh. Thank you, Makwa. When I was playing Berserk, and I would read the little preludes to each mission, it was pissing me off. Because it was written in Japanese and then translated to English horribly, and it got worse as the game went on. So whenever I was reading it, I would just feel like I didn't know how to read. This is very well written, so
Now I can finally
it reads like an actual
normal
thought.
life.
This is one of the most bizarre diseases I have ever encountered.
I know. That's why we have to help the other villagers, no matter what.
Dark execution magic. Oh, that one.
For a sealed verse, that didn't take much effort.
Says you.
Yes,
Yes.
a touch too easy if you ask me. It's almost as if someone was guiding us to this village.
Don't overthink advice.
That's it? This entire area just a book?
This person must be dreaming too.
It would appear that way, yes.
Oh, I gotta pee before I do this. Okay. I don't know. God, this is gonna turn into me reading for the next hour and a half, isn't it?
Can't say I'm very excited to go back there. That dream world sort of creeps me out.
Perhaps you should spend less time complaining and more time getting on with the mission.
Yeah.
I breathe air scented with death and resist the urge to laugh. For I know it will sound like the words of a madman. How long have I been in this fresh hell? My box, my prison, is tucked beneath a stairway in the long unused catacombs of some infinite castle. Outside, I heard the sounds of a funeral dirge that plays without end. Light has no place here. Wind is a forgotten friend. I pray for death to come, and he forsakes me. Time passes, and eternity slips by in a single tick of the clock. Someone knocks on my prison. "Anyone there?" I heard an unfamiliar voice say. "My savior." I claw at the door of my jail, embedding thick splinters under my ragged nails. I scream for help. I laugh. I sob. Surely this is a product of my addled mind. Surely it cannot be true. Beer sip? "Help me," I cry. "For the love of all the gods, help me!" Impossibly, I heard the sound of a lock being torn out and falling to the floor. As the door slowly creaks open, I have just enough time to see a silver-haired boy and a floating book before the light pours inside. My eyes, accustomed to blackness, explode with pain, and I am forced to turn away. "Who are you?" I ask, shaking hands covering my face. "How have you come to this place?" "I am Grimoire Weiss." I need to stop with that. "I am Grimoire Weiss. This is Ditzy. Long have we been searching for you. Now come, stand. We shall awaken from this nightmare together." The one known as Ditzy extends his hand and pulls me to from the cell. Though my eyes were slow to adjust to freedom, my ears are keen as ever, and they recognize the staccato sounds of heavy rain. "I never thought to hear that again," I whisper. Would that this were not such a Who words this like that? Would that this were not such a terrible storm, said Grimoire Weiss. "Look at your feet." I force my eyes open and see water pooling around my ankles and lapping at my shins. "There's so much of it." "Yes, and more comes each moment we delay. If we do not make good on our escape, we shall all drown in this castle. We know you are weak, and we know you are weak, but you are our only hope to survive this place." Time, that long-forgotten friend, made itself known again. I nodded my head and swore to save my rescuers, no matter the cost. The castle catacombs are a maze, twisting upon themselves like the endless entrails of a giant. I squint down the dim corridors and proceed north. At the end of the corridor, I find a row of 20 gorgeous canopied beds resting atop a carpet of velvet. All are covered in a thick layer of dust and cobwebs. Searching for the door to the next room, I come upon a shapeless mass of gray matter. It has been shoved against the side of the wall, and despite my fever? No, it's fever. I try to pronounce it like fervent. Despite my fever, I think I see the outlines of a door just beyond. When I reach out a finger and touch a piece of the mass, it turns to dust and drifts away on the wind. Realization slowly dawns, and I fall to my knees and weep. Corpses. I face a mountain of charred and crumbling corpses. I look from it to the beds and back again until the horror dawns full upon me. Someone has piled these bodies into a tower and set them ablaze. Whenever they were alive or dead, I do not know, and sanity will not permit me to consider the proposition further. I make a sound, whether scream or laughter, I cannot be certain. Then my mind grants me merciful blackness, and I find myself opening the door and leaving the most terrible of rooms. I squint down the dim corridor. This is like Zork. I just went east. If I go west again, I'll go back to where I was before. So north. God damn it. At the end of the path, the waters rise to my waist, exhausting me both physically and spiritually. I pray that this is the way out. Eventually, I can stand the sight of the waters no longer, and my eyes turn upward. Imagine my surprise when I see a series of paintings hanging on the faded plaster wall. Each depicts a person in the prime of life, clad in clothing of the highest quality. The styles, however, are strange to me, leading me to believe that these people have lived long, long ago. One subject wears an outfit that particularly catches my eye. It is constructed of a thin, breezy cloth and decorated with a motif of flowers and birds, while encircling the figure's waist is a leather belt of the most perfect construction. It is a stunning costume even by modern standards. As I gaze at the portrait, I am struck by the desire to touch it with my own hands. This fucking soundtrack is distracting, man. Yet as I extend a single finger to the painting, I am gripped by the most unpleasant feeling. Staring closely at the image, I see it bend and warp into the shape of another finger. Something behind the picture is pointing at me. Is it another prisoner? Is it another sip of beer? A fellow inmate trapped for eternity in this place? I cannot let it pass, and so I seize the portrait with both hands, throw it into the water. The wall is hollow behind the painting, and inside I can just make out a body. Whether or not it is a prisoner, there would be no rescue. The poor soul is long dead. Scraps of clothing lie on the floor around the bones. Only a small amount of the fabric has survived, but it features the same delicate designs that were depicted in the portrait. I have been admiring a row of corpses blocked from view by portraits from each victim at their pinnacle. Enough! Shielding my eyes, I paddled forward through the water. I squint down the dim corridors and proceed south. Alright. West. A row of heavy wooden casks lie on their sides in the dark chamber. Doubtless they are filled with beer burps. Give me a sec. Doubtless they are filled with wine. My thirst roars to life. I cannot remember the last time I parched my throat. My parched throat had relief. I scrambled to the first cask and pulled frantically on a cork. The theft of a few cups means nothing, I tell myself. The casks will be ruined by the flood regardless. Finally, the cork surrenders to my attack, and thick red liquid bursts forth from the hole. It might be blood, bro. I wouldn't do that. This is no wine. It is blood, still warm from the body. Whether animal or something else, I cannot say. The foul liquid soon mixes with the rising floodwaters, creating a warmth that laps against my thighs. By all the gods! Are the rest of these casks filled with blood as well? I lack the courage to confirm my suspicion. Disgust quickly becomes fear as I turn to flee, but my weakened legs betray me, sending me toppling over into the red ocean below. The smell of death is everywhere. It threatens to consume me. I must escape this hell. Crawling on all fours like an animal, holding back screams lest any foulness enter my mouth, I lurch forward through the red waters, out of the room to freedom. I squint down the dim corridor. Who squints down a corridor? Whatever. I went north, I went west. I came from the south, I need to go east. I find myself in a great hall with only the sounds of rain and comfort. The waterlogged red carpet squishes beneath my feet as I approach the center of the room. Once there, I behold a beautiful dining table upon which rests china and silver of the finest construction, as well as the remains of a fantastic feast. As my eyes continue to adjust, I see many chairs surrounding the table, each holding a dinner guest. Noticing movement, I approach the chair at the table's head, but as the truth of the matter dawns on me, I recoil in horror. The host of the feast is a corpse. as are all the invited guests. An army of foul, wriggling insects have made homes in their remains, and this is the movement I saw. This once splendid feast is now nothing more than a requiem of the damned for the damned. I take a moment to steady my shaking hands and then slowly back away from the table, desperate to lose sight from the abomination before me. My gaze lands on the chairs upon which the dead were seated. This is a mistake, for the chairs proved to be even more terrible than the feast itself. For each one is covered in a layer of spikes that run from the seat up the back and down the arms. This explains the color of the carpet beneath my feet. I can only pray that the unfortunate diners were dead before the meal began. Or if not, it was a simple task to envision the agonized screams that must have sprung forth from their mouths. My mind grasped frantically at the possibility that these souls had committed some terrible crime for which this was punishment. Though in truth, I suspect they had committed no crime at all. There would be no tomorrow for these unfortunates. This was their last supper. I squint down the dim corridors and proceed north. The water has risen to my chin and now laps greedily at my mouth and nose. "You dumb bast!" shouts Ditzy. He surely desires to say more, but the rest of his insult is cut short by the rising water. Grimoire Vice, wet and tattered, floats on the water's surface. It is already too late for him. This wasn't how it was supposed to end. What? Are you kidding? Bro! Why? Bro, I'm standing at the save point. Alright. Text-based video games, you gotta like draw a map in your head of where the fuck you're even supposed to go and where you've been and what's where. Run that back. It ain't gonna end like that. Nah. No, sir. And proceed north. Okay. So I went north. Going south would just make me go back to where I was before. So I'm gonna proceed east. I think I went north after that, so I'm gonna go west this time. I'm gonna go east. I'm just going in a circle now. Okay. Waters rise to my waist, exhausting me. Blah, 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 blah. Damn it, this is the same shit. Alright. Damn, I died fast that time. Damn. There's something I'm missing for that. Huh. I don't know if I care about that right now. I wouldn't mind, recording an audiobook. I just need to get better at voices. Alright, bro.
And another victim. This work certainly is trying.
I figured a book like you would be into all this word stuff, Vice.
Even I have my exceptions. Now let's be off.
A colony of massive sculptures was visible in the distance, their tall forms scraping against the sky. Vice and Ditzy had never seen such a sight, and their eyes widened as they tried to take it in.
Those buildings must be huge if we can see them from this far away. What do you think, Vice?
As Vice considered his answer, the sun beat down on them with renewed ferocity.
Perhaps they are some manner of mirage,
He said. Under this Why have a line that's red and then one that isn't in the same screen? Whatever. Under this heat, a mirage or two would hardly be an unexpected sight. Ditzy nodded and wiped the sweat off of his brow, leaving a trail of sand in its place. He thought he'd never been so thirsty. The ancient road on which they had walked was black and cracked with age. Here and there, thin wisps of grass pushed up through the rocky surface as if defying those who had laid this material down over their homes. So you mean asphalt? The heat reflecting from the road made Ditzy lightheaded. His feet hurting, he crouched down to rest. I don't know how much longer I can do this. Is someone playing a joke on us, or what? The complaining had already begun. Vice tried not to let his eyes roll too much. A joke, he said. No joke. This road leads to the city of art. Perhaps the path itself is simply some manner of grand artistic work. You don't sound very sure of yourself there. Perhaps not, but thinking of it in this way might make it easier for you to bear. Ditzy glanced at Vice's grinning face, shook his head, and resumed walking. As time passed, Ditzy's feet grew more painful, and his throat drier than he thought possible. He tried not to look further than the next step ahead, because the bright sunlight made him hesitant to trust his own senses. We are definitely getting closer, said Vice in an effort to cheer his companion. Yes, this much is certain. I can't wait to kill something after I'm done with this area. Encouraged, Ditzy lifted his gaze. Suddenly, he stopped walking, choosing instead to stand in the middle of the road with his mouth and eyes wide open and his finger pointing in the distance. Water, he cried. It's water! Water? Asked Vice. Preposterous. I don't see any water. Over there, just ahead of us, look! The sun is reflecting off of it. Without waiting for a response, Ditzy just sprang to life and towards the water. Oh, what in the... There was no water. There was nothing but sand in every direction. Ditzy closed his eyes and sighed as Vice floated up behind him and chuckled softly. I believe this is known as a mirage, he said. Many a desert traveler has spoken of such things. Ditzy shook his head and then took a sip of beer. Bewildered. Suddenly, he pointed off in the distance, his eyes wide once more. Wait, there it is. I just missed it. Look, it's right there. Ditzy sprinted off again, leaving Vice with no choice but to follow. After a few minutes of running, Ditzy came to a halt. I could have sworn it was right here. Confused, he put his hands up to his eyes and rubbed... Oh, no, don't do that. Rubbed them vigorously. As soon as he stopped, he noticed a blue, shimmering pool of clear water just over the next rise, and also realized that he put a shit ton of sand in his eyes. With a shout, he bounded off to search for it, in search of it. The chase continued for nearly an hour, until an exasperated Vice finally floated up to Ditzy and struck him in the face with his cover. Enough, you blithering idiot! Stop this at once! There is no water here! Ditzy's face clouded. There isn't? There is not, and perhaps next time you will listen to me when I tell you as much. Vice paused for a moment and continued speaking in a slightly kinder tone. However, I suppose this mad chase was not altogether wasted. It seems we have arrived in the city of art. Ditzy looked up. Stretched out before him was a row of impossibly tall sculptures. Their journey was at an end. "They're huge!" cried Ditzy, completely forgetting the heat and pain of the past few hours. "I've never seen anything so big!" Each sculpture was formed from roughly the same shape, a tall rectangle that stretched up towards the sky. But that is where the similarities ended. Most were covered by panes of glass that reflected light in 1,000 directions, while others seemed to be nothing but frames of steel. Some had tall spires on the top, others possessed triangular caps. "What kind of city is this?" said Ditzy. "Where are the people? Where are the houses?" Perhaps the land is intended exclusively for artistic use. The debate continued as they made their way through the city. Miracles of artistry were everywhere. Great iron crates with wheels sat silent on steel rails. Beautifully carved works with lights of red, amber, and green dangled over the street. As they moved away from the massive sculptures, they found a great array of smaller ones. Somewhere, should have been one word, somewhere covered in glass or brick, but many were some were covered in glass or brick, but many were composed of materials they had never before encountered. The sheer variety of colors and styles were staggering. Unable to find a theme or purpose in the abstract works around them, Ditzy and Vice eventually fell silent. On the outskirts of the city, they discovered 3 sculptures in the shape of humans. Ditzy uttered a sigh of relief as he approached them. "Finally! I was getting tired of modern art." The 3 statues were indistinguishable except for a single word chiseled into their right arms. One read Alpha, one read Beta, and the other one read Gamma. As Ditzy moved to touch the nearest statue, a bird flew from the top of one of the sculptures, alighting one of the statue's shoulder. One of the statue's shoulder, okay. It emitted a brief, beautiful song that took the form of words. "Only one form is real. The others are false. The real form will always speak the truth. The false ones will only speak lies." With that, the bird departed. As if on cue, the 3 statues shuddered to life, acquiring color and form as they began to breathe. "Hey, look at that," Ditzy said. "They're alive!" The triplets bowed low before Ditzy. "Please," said Alpha, "you have to get me out of this nightmare. I am real." "Stop lying," said Beta. Beta! He turned to Ditzy and threw his hands in the air. "Alpha's a fake. You know, I'm the real one." "What a load of crap," said Gamma. "Beta is fake. Everybody knows I'm the only real one around here." The respective pleas given, the 3 statues returned to their frozen state as silence once again enveloped the city. "When you consider all of the statements, only one of them could be the real thing," said Vice. Ditzy furrowed his eyebrows and considered his answer. "Only one form is real, the others are false. The real form will always speak the truth. The false ones will only speak lies." So Alpha was like, "Help, I'm the real one." Beta was like, "Nah, fuck you, he's a liar." And Gamma was like, I don't remember what Gamma said. Hold up. Okay, what a load of crap. Beta is fake. The real one is Beta, though Ditsy's voice betrayed a notable lack of confidence. He was relieved to see Vice nodding at him. If Alpha were telling the truth, began Vice in a dry tones of a lecture, Beta and Gamma would be fakes. But in that case, Gamma's claim that Beta is fake would be the truth, even though Gamma is a liar. Therefore, that theory crumbles. Now, let us presume that Gamma spoke the truth. That makes Alpha and Beta liars. In the situation, however, Beta is calling Alpha a liar, which would leave us with two statues telling the truth. Finally, let us assume that Beta is telling the truth. If so, Alpha and Gamma's lies make sense. Therefore, Beta must be real. I'm gonna be honest. I guessed. I was like, wouldn't it be funny if it was Beta? And it was. As Vice finished his explanation, Alpha and Gamma crumbled endlessly into dust, while Beta sprang to life once more. Congratulations, villager, said Vice in a cheerful voice. The time to awaken has arrived. Thank you for saving me, cried the villager. Thank you for saving me, cried the villager. He dropped to his knees and bowed his head as low as it could go before an uncomfortable Ditsy pulled him to his feet. Why did you have a dream like this? Asked Vice. Have you been to the city before? The villager slowly looked around at the bizarre objects and sculptures that dotted the landscape and shook his head. I don't think so. I mean, it's impossible, right? There's no way I could have been here. I could have ever been to a place like this. But at the same time, I feel like I've been here before. I feel like I've seen it before. Whatever. Deja vu, uttered Ditsy. Just like the mayor. The vague sense of unease that struck Ditsy during the mayor's dream spread once more through his mind.
That was rough.
I am positive I have seen that place before.
Okay, that's enough. Don't need you getting all weird on me too.
And then there was... presumably one. This bitch. Alright.
This
It would...
Yeah.
Okay. So, I'm gonna draw a graph for this. Proceed north, up. So I went north. I can either go south again, or I can go east. I have gone east before. What happens if I go south again? Alright. So I go east. I can go north. I've gone east, south. No, I can go east, west, and north. Okay. So east is a no-go. Or west is a no-go, sorry. East. At the end of the path. This is that, dining room. So I can head west back or north up. Alright. So that equals death. Which doesn't make much sense.
This person...
It's...
Yeah.
Alright, proceed north and then proceed east. And then proceed north. East and west both lead to dead ends. So we're going north. And we've been here before, so we leave again. None of these directions, like, these all lead to dead ends. But specifically the east one, and then going north gets you killed. What if I go back? I'm gonna go back to the start. I died. I'm looking this up. This is dumb. This doesn't make any sense at all. I drew a graph. They all lead to dead ends. I don't need that. What? What? But I've done that. What? Okay. That doesn't make a lot of sense.
It would appear that...
Can't...
Perhaps...
Yeah.
Proceed north. And then proceed east. And then proceed north. And then proceed east to the feast room. Are you kidding? Against all hope, we make it to the front door. Break it down, someone cries, so I give myself to the effort. In tandem. Okay, I think I've... This is annoying. If you make a certain amount of wrong moves, it just automatically kills you. And I literally picked this option before. I have timed out and died. Just from the amount of moves, so I thought this wasn't the correct way to go. That's fucking annoying, man. Against all hope, we make it to the front door. Break it down, someone cries, so I give myself to the effort. In tandem with Ditzy and Grimoire Vice, I slam my body against the thick, sturdy door. On the third try, it gives way, and we find ourselves sprawled on the ground outside the castle. The storm is in retreat. The clouds above are still dark and foreboding, but to the west I can see a thin shimmer of sunlight trying to break through. How can I thank you? I cry as tears join the rain on my cheeks. I would surely have died in there. Looking down, I suddenly notice that my dress is in tatters and sheepishly try to cover my exposed skin. Your dress? Asked Vice. Then you are a woman, madame? I am. I proffer the two a smile. I've never heard that word. I've never heard that word. I proffer the two a smile. I suppose that comes as something of a surprise, seeing as how I exist in only the form of words. I can see that the one known as Jitsi is disappointed as I take a sip of beer during the middle of this passage, because fuck everything. I'm disappointed that the torn dress will be given no further description, but he hides it well. With a nod and a shrug, the three of us set forth to our awakening. But behind us, an awakening of another kind is taking place. Black smoke fills the abandoned castle, providing the countless damned souls inside with their final shroud. After a moment, the castle's windows shatter out with a mighty roar. A fresh breeze blows through the hallways and corridors, clearing the smoke away for good. As we watch in awe, uncountable black shadows slowly flicker to life, crossing to and fro in front of the broken windows. The castle's dead have awakened to their new life as shades.
Do you have anything to say about that?
Hopefully there will be no labyrinth next time.
That was like an hour of reading, man.
That.
Fucking jeez. I should have grabbed those items I saw before I went into that, because now they're gone.
Now I can finally
This is one of the most bizarre diseases I have ever encountered.
I know. That's why we have to help.
What do you think I did?
No what.
All two of them. I hope. It's
And another victim.
What? Alright. I already did this one. Whatever. I already know the answer.
Then I have my...
Okay. I think because I kept failing that other one, it would just reset me past the fucking checkpoint.
That was right.
I am...
Okay, that's enough. Don't need you getting all weird on me too. Okay, there. Now all the villagers can wake up, right?
Yes, if the mayor's assumption was correct. I think I have had enough wordplay to last a lifetime. Thank you very much.
You're telling me. Anyway, let's go see the mayor.
Oh, how wonderful.
Thank you
so
very much, sir.
Here, I have something for you.
Wow, this looks valuable. I can really have it?
Alrighty, Makwa.
Of course. It's apparently a weapon of some renown, but we have little use for it.
Well, we appreciate it.
Thank you again for everything.
Well, so likely, thank you. Okay. It's a katana! I was tired today, so I stayed home and hid in bed. I could still hear Devila singing from somewhere, though. Listening to her always makes me happy. October 28th.
So how was the village?
Oh, it was truly magnificent. There are no words.
It was nothing but words, you facetious asshole.
Huh. Neat.
Let's get back to Popola. She'll probably want to know what's going on in there.
Hello, my friend. Onward. Or not. It's fine, I wanted some mutton anyway. Dude, I'm getting really lucky with these mutton drops right now. That's great. What, are you scared now that I have a katana? Oh. But they just bodied that ram. Or is that a sheep? Bro. Are you kidding? What the fuck? God damn it. I hate this, the way this fucking game double skips shit. I'm just eating damage so that I can loot these sheep, man. Ooh. I wonder if I have enough mutton.
Here's your mutton.
Oh, thank you. I swear these children of mine just love their mutton.
I swear.
More, I'll be happy to buy it. Please get that mutton.
Make sure you stock.
I have not even once tried to sell anything in this game. Wow. Are you kidding me? That's worth so much money. Now I can buy that sword.
Come back.
Welcome. Thanks for your support.
Excuse me, have you seen the old man who lives here?
You mean Granddad? He passed away.
Oh, convenient.
His heart finally gave out on him.
That way I don't have to tell him his fucking dog died.
Oh man. Looks like he went with his best friend after all. Here, hold on a second. His dog had this leaf in his mouth when we found him.
That's the herb Granddad used for his heart medication. Max must have been fetching it for him. Well, I suppose I owe you a great deal. I can't give you much, but I hope you'll accept this.
Such a faithful animal.
You think Max and Granddad are together in heaven?
I do. I'm sure of it.
Dude, I'm so hyped for this. Fuck yeah. Finally. I could have gotten this yesterday had I just decided to look at the sell option. That was the first time I sold anything in this game just now. Okay, Poopula. I have the hiccups.
The death dream certainly is a strange illness.
Certainly.
Yeah, it was something all right.
Even I, with my natural love for words, have no desire to visit that place ever.
You guys did well. You've been making a lot of long trips lately. Are you sure you're not pushing yourself too hard?
I'm okay. I can't just sit around all day while Yona's sick after all.
If you say so.
So, anything I can do for you?
Well, I suppose there is one thing I could use a hand with. Have you heard about our plans to repair the canal?
The canal? No.
The work probably won't happen for a while, but once it's
The
done,
canal!
we can use the canal for trade and travel and all kinds of useful things. Unfortunately, however, we're a bit behind schedule at the moment. If you're willing to help out, I'd really appreciate it.
No problem. What do you need?
Great. So, the man I originally asked to help on this project hasn't shown up for work in a few days. I'm starting to get a little worried, so maybe you can head over to Seafront and check up on him? I'll mark the location of his house on your map. He always carries a red bag over his shoulder, so he should be easy enough to find.
Got it.
The person I asked to help
The
with
canal.
repairs
Get it right.
should be in Seafront. Keep an eye out for a man carrying a red bag.
Anyway. Didn't they ever teach you in school that it's called the Panama Canal? And not the Panama Canal?
A canal, is it? Fascinating. If we had a ferry, we could put these days of endlessly running about behind us.
Don't you just float everywhere anyway?
Do you think I am borne aloft by the winds, lad? It takes stamina to maintain this height.
Oh, really?
You could at least try to hide the utter dismay, you know.
Oh, I forgot. I was going to ask you to get some
Oh,
fertilizer.
were you?
Next time you're in Seafront, can you pick up 3 bounty fertilizers for me?
Ain't Bounty like a toilet paper or paper towel company?
Sure.
We've got some new items in. Come back soon.
Excuse me, but have you seen my son?
I don't think so. Why? Is something wrong?
When I got home, I found a note from him that said he was leaving and not to look for him. What if he's left the village? Please, you have to help me. I'll pay you whatever you want. My son shouldn't be too hard to spot. He wears a very odd hat. You can see it from a mile away.
Okay. If I see him, I'll let him know his father's worried about him.
Manor in the corner of the southern plains is...
Got a letter from Ditzy today. He's in a faraway town where you can see the ocean. I hope I can see the ocean someday. I bet it's huge. Huge. April 5th. Huge. Huge ocean. Why? My health wasn't that low, was it? I don't even... What? Whatever. I deliberately dodged so that I would have enough time to loot one of them. Oh! Well, that would explain why I got one-shotted. You're just a field boss or something, bro. That's no good. Oof. This is the boss I fought at the beginning of the game in the prologue. God damn it! Are you kidding me? Interesting. I would love to go toe-to-toe in melee combat with this thing, but if it can kill me in like 1.5 hits, or 1 1/3 hits, maybe I should just back off and range fight this thing, man. God damn it. I was blocking. Dude, getting perfect counter blocks on is difficult. Like a lot of the time, it looks like the enemy's just moving, but it's an attack. Alrighty. Dude, I want to aggro on this thing, but it won't let me. God damn it. The game just ignores perfect block timing sometimes, man. Oh my god, what? Fuck off, you're not even facing me. Fuck you. Are you kidding? Dude, it ignores block timing! This shit is so annoying. This is why I don't block in this game. This is dumb sometimes. I blocked! That's fucking bullshit! Oh my god. This game is trashy. Whatever. Ezio, is that you? Altair?
Hey, are you the guy who's supposed to help repair the canal? Popola sent me to...
Oh god, it's over. My life is over.
Surely you must realize nothing good can come of being involved with this particular endeavor.
Easy, Vice. Hey, so, are you alright? What happened?
It's my wife. She left home a week ago and hasn't come back.
She hasn't come back.
I'm so worried I can't even focus on my work. Oh, my sweet dumpling, where are you?
Oh my god, if I was your wife, I'd leave you after talking like that. Shit.
Wow, that's terrible. Would you like us to help you look for her?
Really? You do that for me?
Sure. But do you have any idea where we should start?
Well, she always used to enjoy drinking at the tavern with her friends.
She always used to enjoy drinking at the tavern with her friends. Oh my god.
Alright, then I guess we'll start with them.
Have a backbone, dude.
This means the world to me. Oh, and by the way, my wife always carries a red bag, just like mine. If you mention that, it might ring some bells.
I've met some odd couples in my day, but none who felt the need to wander about flaunting matching luggage.
You need to get with the times. Coordinated outfits are all the rage. Plus, these bags are special. We bought them for our anniversary. But now my sweet dumpling is gone. And it's all my fault. Oh, God.
Okay. Just stay calm. We'll go look for her, alright? You sit tight.
I'm willing to bet that man knows more about his wife absconding than he's letting on.
Hey there, I'm, looking for a woman carrying a red bag.
Are you now? Interesting. Did something happen to her?
She hasn't been home and her husband's worried. Do you know anything about where she might be?
Trouble in paradise, is it? Oh, those two never change. Anyway, the short answer is no. She hasn't been around here either. Though come to think of it, she always got on well with the woman over at the tackle shop. Maybe you should try her?
I'll do that. Thanks.
Hey, what's the rush? You've got a cute face. Why not sit here and join me for a round? Or 3?
Older woman.
Sorry, ma'am, but I'm not old enough to drink.
Voila! One bowl of our local specialty, sardine pasta.
What is it this time?
Still a...
We've got precious. See.
Welcome. Hope you.
Hey there, do you know a woman with a red bag by any chance?
A red bag? Oh, sure. Although now that I think about it, I haven't seen her in a while. Last time she came around, she mentioned something about leaving town, but I figured it was just idle talk.
Leaving town, huh? Alright, thanks for your time.
If she has truly left this charming hamlet, finding her may prove most difficult indeed.
I just hope she hasn't been attacked by shades or anything.
Yeah, I gotta pay BRB. Let's do this.
Something about that shade seems rather odd.
Hey, look at this.
It is identical to the red satchel carried by the man who sent us on this mad quest. Perhaps it belongs to his
Probably
spouse.
fed her to a shade.
Oh no. Do you think the shades got her?
Oh, it's his little dumpling dead.
I fear it likely, lad. I sense no other activity in the immediate vicinity. We were too late.
Oh, this is terrible. What are we
The
supposed to
truth.
say?
However difficult it may be, we've no choice but to tell the man the truth.
He came back. He came home to see us. Yay! Oh, January 30th. That is my mother's birthday.
Hey, did you find my sweet dumpling?
We didn't, but we got this off a shade.
Oh no. This is hers.
So our fears were correct.
Oh god. How could this happen to her? This is all my fault.
If I may, my good man, why did your wife leave home in the first place?
It's because
I think we should give him some time to himself, Vice.
Honey, I'm home. Good heavens, you're a wreck. What's wrong?
Dumpling, you're not dead.
What in the world are you talking about? Oh, you found my bag. Thank you so much. I can't believe I went and dropped it like that.
Oh, this is such a relief.
Okay, seriously. What's going on? I see. So, you found a shade with my bag and assumed I'd been attacked and killed?
That's been the case with every other case.
I'm just glad you're safe, Dumpling, but I'm also so sorry. This is all my... Oh, if I didn't eat that apple you were saving. Oh, God, I'm
What a
such
beta.
an idiot. Listen, I promise I'll never eat anything of yours again. You just promise never to run away from home again, okay?
Run away? Have you lost your mind? I just went to
What a
visit my
beta.
parents.
Huh?
I told you about this. Going to see my family, gone for a week. Remember? Ugh, are you serious right now? Why don't you ever listen to me?
Lad, my brilliant intuition suggests we should beat a hasty retreat from these two with all
Yes.
speed.
I can't believe
Welcome back,
you didn't
Makla.
listen to me, and you ate my apple. Ugh, You are the absolute worst.
What? Oh, like you're some perfect angel. You didn't even care enough about our anniversary to hang on to your bag. You, kid, I'm right about this, yeah? If anyone's wrong here, it's my wife, right?
Wait, you're asking me? Well, you shouldn't have eaten your wife's apple. That's not very nice.
But I was hungry, and it was just sitting there.
You live in a fucking fishing port. You could have just gone fishing.
Look, I'm glad you went looking for my wife and all, but that was low.
We're not friends.
Low.
I don't even know you.
Uh-oh. Did I cross a line there?
Besides, it's pretty rich to come after me for an apple when you threw away my entire stamp collection.
Ha! You're damn right I did. And I'd do it again. You are nothing but a hoarding slob. You there. My husband's in the wrong here, isn't he?
Pardon, but madam, Oh, enough. The both of you are at fault. Now apologize to one another and end this ridiculous display.
Big talk for a floating magazine.
I see you finally agree on something.
He stood there for an hour watching them bicker.
Do you not even understand how frustrating this is, you colossal oaf? This is exactly what I hate about you.
Fine, hate me. I'll still sleep like a baby knowing I'm not an unreasonable hag like you.
Oh, my little dumpling is lost. Can you help find me for her? Says this man, just straight up dunking on her right now.
Weiss, what do I do?
You turn on your heel and walk away as fast as your legs can carry you, my good lad.
That's it. I have had enough. Instead of belittling me, why don't you get a proper job? Everyone in the neighborhood treats me like dirt, and it's all because of my unemployed slob of a husband.
Actually, I have a job now.
Wait, you what? You're kidding. Why didn't you tell me? That's great.
Well, I sort of wanted it to be a surprise.
Oh, you big silly Billy. Well, this calls for a celebration. Come on, I'm going to bake you a nice apple pie.
With what apple? He ate it already. Why is he dressed like Altair from Assassin's Creed 1?
I have no idea what just transpired, but it has utterly exhausted me.
Well, looks like they made up, so all's well that ends well.
In the course of all that madness, I have forgotten why we even came here in the first place.
Oh, heck, the canal. We need to ask him about the canal.
I can't thank you enough for all your help.
Sure, but listen, we need to talk to you about the canal.
Oh, right! That's why you came here in the first place, huh? Well, now that my love life is rolling in clover again, I'd be more than happy to get going on the canal work.
Thanks.
Heavens, that was exhausting.
Tell me about it. Anyway, let's go give Popola an update.
The couple with the red bags were a strange pair indeed. It boggles the mind to think their relationship can persist despite such intense squabbling.
Well, they looked pretty happy in the end, at least. Maybe the secret to living a happy life is sharing your feelings, even when they're sort of mean and weird.
If you adopt such a strategy, I may leave for groceries one day and never
Damn,
return.
boys. find it preposterous that I can't ride my war boar in the town, in the village. The kids would love it. Even though it's only tame to people that have a
Sounds
boar
like the canal
tusk on
repairman
them.
had quite the problem on his hands. I'm glad everything turned out all right. Thank you so much for your help.
Don't mention it. I'm looking forward to seeing how the canal turns out. If you need anything else from us, just say the word.
Hey, wait!
Huh?
I almost forgot. Yona is looking for you.
Oh?
She said she needed something from you. Time to go play Big Brother for a bit, huh?
I guess so. Thanks, Popla.
I am fucking starving right now. I might go and make some, like, tuna or something real quick. Be back in, like, 10 minutes before I talk to this bitch. She's exhausting. Anyway, I will be right the fuck back. Wow, that 10 minutes is really fast, wasn't it? Yeah. It's almost like it was like 45 seconds. I'm just gonna sit here for a second and eat because I'm fucking starving. While I'm doing that,
Well, hey there, folks, and welcome back. I guess. Thin and crispy crust supreme pizza. I tried to pick the one that was the cheapest. This bad boy was $3.79. Although I think I've seen Tostino's pizza for cheaper, but that's we've done the pizza rolls already. All right, here comes the reveal. Oh, it looks good. And this was the cheap one. This pizza's got it all. It's got tomato sauce, mozzarella cheese, Italian sausage, pepperoni, green and red peppers, onions, and black olives. We're not gonna cook it. We're gonna throw it in frozen and use the sausage cooking process as the way to cook this pizza. Will I be able to fold it, or am I gonna have to cut it? Hi, chop. Okay. We need to find a better way to do this. That's a fine looking slice right there. We'll make it a little bit easier for it to fit in the grinder. This show's just not about making sausages. It's about, finding value in a valueless world. Bum, 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 bum. Alrighty.
You want to know what Mr. Sausage looks like? Oh, wait.
To that thereof?
I'm thinking we have like a green bean fight, slapping each other with
Charlie's the one who's turned me on to this channel in the fucking first place.
a step stool.
He's still not as tall as Matt.
I literally don't even match Matt's height.
So Charlie, turkey's basically poison. When it's in its raw state, leave it the hell alone. Even thawing this thing out, they'll tell you that there's a specific way to do it so that you don't poison you and your family. Case in point, you see all that?
Yeah, what is that?
That's yucky turkey water.
So hydrogen peroxide or something? Like what is that?
It's we want to try to keep most of this in the turkey and not outside the turkey.
You kind of scared me away from turkey though. You make it
Charlie's the reason why his channel blew up in the first place.
Like what do they use?
So turkeys in the United States and chickens also suffer from a high degree of diseases.
I mean,
might be an infection. I don't know.
We're not the CDC. I don't think it's going to be bad. We can call it a disease.
So basically, this thing's riddled with salmonella.
Right.
And you're going to get salmonella if you lick your fingers after touching raw turkey.
Oh, this is not your first rodeo. Look at that precision.
Anyway, back to the money. Well, I repeatedly break saltine crackers trying to scoop cold tuna.
What a value! You can get 4 cups of pizza for only $3.79. I'm the sausage man. Could be ground up frozen pizza. Could be a bucket of vomit. Does that mean vomit sausage is just around the corner? I would argue we already did that when we made the Johnsonville sausages. Oh, this is gonna be a tough one to sausage. If it works for a bucket of beef, it should work for a frozen pizza. In 3, 2, 1, let's sausage. Oh, I don't think it helped in the slightest. We're slowly getting there. Oh, I think I felt my shoulder crack. We accomplished the unaccomplishable. You know, it actually looks pretty good. My only worry is the cheese factor. The cheese is known for making some pretty gooey sausages. With special thanks to today's Mark Boxalo box artist, this guy. This is the second Family Guy comparison we've had, and I don't think I sound anything like Peter Griffin. I'll try to do an impression. Hey, Lois, were you there when I farted? Hey, Lois, were you there when I farted? That will be the end of the
Speaking of
impression.
Family Guy.
This Will It Blow is brought to you by Manscaped. Have you ever used your hair trimmer for down there on your face? What's wrong wrong with you? You puke face? You big old puby face? Think of the smells. Well, Manscaped realized your secret shame and has come up with the ultimate solution. Introducing the Beard Hedger, a trimmer that's meant specifically for your face, you wackadoo. This ultra premium electric trimmer is cordless, waterproof, and meant to trim the hair on your face. So keep it away from your sweaty sweats. Whether you have a full beard or some subtle peach fuzz, with 20 different built-in trimmer guard options in a simple zoom wheel design, you can trim your facial hair to the length you want. And if you're serious about your beard, why not check out the Beard Hedger Pro Kit, a complete beard maintenance kit including the Beard Hedger, beard shampoo, beard conditioner, beard oil, beard balm, travel case, and as a free gift, beard accessories. I was Manscaped.com today and get 20% off plus free shipping when you use promo code SAUSAGE20 at checkout. So will it blow? No, it's not gonna happen. And that was a pretty bad will it throw on top of it. So I'm gonna have to give that will it blow 0 Mark Ruffalos. Here we go. Oh my! We'll just put that one right back down. Rising to the occasion. I gotta say, this is one of the best looking sausages we've had in a very long time. Looks good, looks incredibly greasy, but looks good. There we go. Here we go! This cracks the possibilities wide open. Of course you got the crispy skin. Of course you got a solid sausage. Do a little autopsy on this sausage. I think I'm gonna need to sharpen my knife. It's a little potatoey on the inside. It's kind of in a between state of mushy and solidness. Also, you do have a little bit of that freezer burn taste to it. So listen, if you got a frozen pizza in your freezer, by all means, turn it into a sausage. I'm gonna dock it just half a point. So I'm gonna have to give this sausage here a 4.5 out of 5.
Bop, 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 bop. Alright. Now with that done. Alright, now that I've eaten something. What you looking at?
Young people always drive themselves forward, but it's important to take a step back and look around sometimes.
Cool. I've done that now. But can you turn Halo Combat Evolved into a sausage? That is the real question, though. I haven't even changed my input yet. Wow, there we go.
Yay! You're back! Hopola said you needed something?
Yeah. A favor, actually.
What is it? I can't help if you don't tell me.
Okay, I'm gonna say it. Ready?
Obviously!
I'm ready, Yona.
I need you to help my friend.
I'm gonna say what we're all thinking. You have friends?
Your friend?
Yep, I have a friend, and we've been writing each other letters.
Are they imaginary?
Seriously?
A pen pal? How delightful.
So who is this friend?
Well, he's kinda...
Imaginary?
He?
What, are you
I?
jealous now? What do you care? You're always gone, and you're her brother.
Yes, and he's sick and in a whole lot of trouble. And I know that you and Vicey are the only ones.
Vicey.
Vicey?
Tell me about this guy.
He lives in this really big house down south, and he's super nice, and he's my friend. So you have to help him, please.
He's not my friend.
Yona, listen.
Please.
I don't even know his name.
Great. Now what do I do? Fine. I'll see what I can do.
Yay! Thank you.
Who am I to turn down a side mission? Even if I never do it.
Great. Yona's got a boyfriend.
Why do you care?
Is something amiss, lad? Your voice is trembling.
No, it isn't. Shut up.
Whatever. Alright, alright. And now I get to go all the way back to the place I just left. Oh, god damn it, does he live in the mansion? The haunted mansion with the hands that are overpowered? Oh, he does. That thing respawns? Fuck that.
How can these creatures let us dispatch them without complaint? And what would make them appear in this area in the first place? It is hardly what one would call especially fertile ground.
High five.
We have been waiting for you, sirs. Please, right this way.
The bootler. I wish I could meet the Kaine lady Ditzy told me about. I bet she's really nice and says really nice things. Yup, she says nothing but nice things. What is this Resident Evil camera angle?
Please, wait here.
Waiting's a bitch.
And so are you.
Just let me know if any shades show up, okay?
And she's going to sleep. Well, nope. She's just gonna lounge on the couch with her head at a fucking extreme angle. She's gonna give herself some fucking neck muscle issues, man. I'm so lost right now. Darkness?
I do not like this one bit.
What's the matter, Vice? Scared?
Why is even the light black and white, but the picture frames are colored?
Perhaps we should head back, yes?
Moon, darkness, perhaps we should head back, yes, room. Curiouser and curiouser. What in tarnation? Alrighty, Makwa. Have fun at work.
Hey, where'd Kaine go?
She's been lost to the walls.
I knew this was a terrible idea. Haunted manors and the like. Oh, why does no one ever listen to me?
Probably going the complete wrong way. God damn it. I hate the way that the camera 360s and it makes me have to literally 180 the direct. Oh my god. Case in point. Out of where? The paintings? Oh shit, is this that place? Is this the dream? Are there dead people?
What's this?
Are there dead people behind these portraits?
It looks like it's in pain. It's kind of scary.
Yes, come now. Brave faces. Onward and upward, eh? Yes, come now. Brave faces. Onward and upward, eh?
Hidden items tutorial. I haven't looked at a single tutorial I've gotten. Moon key, nice.
Shades!
What foul hole did they crawl from?
I can't evade in here. Tip tap, tip tap, tip tap, tip. Star. Are you Kaine's? No, wait. Are you Yona's
male.
boyfriend?
Young. Not even 20.
Wow. He's blind.
You figured that out from my footsteps?
It's not hard once you know how.
Then I suppose I should tell you about my friend Vice.
I only heard one set of footsteps.
Grimoire Weiss does not strut about like a common land mammal. But enough of this introductory chatter. Let us hear your tale.
My name is Emil.
A meal? Are you kidding me? Like a meal from Automata.
So you're the one who sent the letters?
He's the exact same voice actor, man.
Of course you don't know. Such a thing would be far too simple.
The fucking, alien shopkeep thing that fucking just drives around in, like, a built-in car. It's got, like, this creepy smiley face thing.
No! Stay back!
Huh?
I'm sorry. It's my eyes. Anything I look at gets turned to stone. That's why I live with this blindfold.
What a remarkable skill. I've never heard of such a thing.
Anyway, I suppose my butler might know more about the letters you received. This key here can unlock any door in the manor. So if you'd like my assistance...
No, please. Don't trouble yourself. We can get around on our own.
Oh, right. Sure. Well, here's
Bye,
the key,
sucker.
then. The butler's quarters are at the far end of the manor. Let me at least give you a map. It's a big place, and I don't want you to get lost.
Vice, what should we do about Kaine?
She'll be fine.
That woman is capable enough on her own.
Jeez, remind me to never get on your bad side. What's that?
A butler, or at least a remarkable likeness of one. I knew this was a trap. Curse my brilliant intuition.
Somebody. Anybody.
Shades!
Thick dictionary. They spelled it wrong. It's THICC. Thank you. Oh, damn it, I've been poisoned. What the fuck? Get hit, bro. So I heard you like spiders. Oh wait, you are a spider. Wait, did I go the wrong way? I hate that the fucking camera reverses. I have to go back through all these fucking rooms to like look for items I may have missed because I expected to see an indicator over them. Yeah, get over it, you big baby. Whoa.
Is that another one?
Ew. Blarg.
It moves.
What's going on here?
Sir?
Oh, this is my butler. He helps me out around the manor. He's a good man at heart, but a bit inflexible. Almost like a statue.
Yes, and I do apologize for that, Master Emil.
You are a animator voice actor.
I doubt he's even human.
We're here because my sister received some letters from this manor.
Yes, I wrote those letters. Please forgive my impertinence. As you may know, Master Emil, deeply pained by his eyes, has shut himself away from the world. He suffers greatly behind that blindfold, and I feel it is my duty to help however I can. I heard tale of the exploits of an emerging hero, and so I sent a letter to you under Master Emil's name. But I received a response from one Miss Yona instead.
Wait, so Yona's pen pal is
Wow.
It is, sir. My letters merely requested that you come to the manor. I meant no ill intent.
I believe Yona saw the exchange somewhat differently.
Yeah, sounds like she misunderstood the situation.
Regardless, I am quite pleased to see you here. Long have I dreamed of the day we might be able to do something about Master Emil's
Just remove
eyes.
him.
I see.
Yes, well, I am afraid we, or at least this lad beside me, is neither hero nor physician, so if you'll excuse us...
Please, we're so close. The cure for Master Emil's condition is located in this very manor.
Then why don't you just go get it?
Alas, the location of the cure has become a den for those abominable shades, and I lack the skill to combat them. I beg of you, defeat the shades and restore Master Emil's sight.
You know this is an impossible task. Why would you ask it of our guests?
Well, you've no more time to waste, so...
It's okay. We'll do it.
See here, lad. This is no time to play the hero.
People need to look out for each other, Vice. Plus, we have to find Kaine anyway.
1,000 thank yous. I owe you a debt that can never be repaid.
I'm really sorry for all the trouble. My butler cares so much for me, but for him to make such outlandish requests...
Why are you following me? You need to back off, boy.
But hey, at least I can petrify your enemies. That's gotta be some
Just don't petrify me. Oh, god damn it, that hurt. Okay. Yo.
So I'll be right here.
I can't evade in this fucking place.
Maybe my eyes can be useful for
Fucking
once.
garbage. Why can't I hit this thing? Bro, whatever. God damn it. These camera angles are pretty trash, man. Blade of Treachery. Oh. Jeez.
This is hardly the time to be...
This is it. We should find the cure somewhere nearby.
Bah, I do not like anything about this place.
This book's kind of like you, Vice.
Oh, aren't we clever? As if any mere tome could compare to the wonderment that is Grimoire Vice.
Oh. It's immune to magic. Oh, no, it's not. Okay.
Petrification is a fearsome power indeed.
There's no end to this.
I mean, it just started.
Pages of this infernal book are sharp as knives.
Guess you never learned that trick, huh?
God damn it. Okay. Ah, this is fucked. Okay, okay, chill. I know you're a magical book and everything, but I am one hit, and I'd rather not have to do this again, so if you could just die, that would be greatly appreciated. I mean, if that's alright with you. Oh no! Holy shit! All right. Oh, what does that mean? What does that mean? I don't like that.
Oh no! I can't petrify it!
Does it have to give her an upskirt shot every time she fucking comes on screen? Like, I get it, but like... Oh my god.
Lost. Where have you been?
Getting stomped by this thing. Help!
This foe's strength is beyond measure.
What do we do?
I am an arcane text, not some manual of combat. You are supposed to deal with such matters.
You guys run! I'll hold it off.
How do you expect to do that?
Who's this kid? That's Emil. He's the one who runs this.
Fuck, this book is a real asshole.
I agree.
She's not even listening.
She's too busy.
No! You're kidding! Better give me a checkpoint for that. Oh my god. Bet.
And where have you been,
Lost. Where have you been?
Getting stomped by this thing. Help!
This thing's dangerous in slow motion.
Foe's strength is beyond measure.
What do we do?
I am an arcane text, not some manual of combat. You are supposed to deal with such matters.
You guys run!
Hold it off.
You escape!
Who's this kid?
That's Emil. He's the one who runs this.
Fuck, this book is a real asshole.
That, yeah, tell me about it.
She's not even listening.
She's too busy vomiting filth disguised as language.
You guys go! This is my fight! I can't ask you to die for me!
My, aren't we the bold one? And yet I fear that would be a foolish course of action at this juncture.
And besides, we'd never let you do that.
Would you all please just shut the hell up?
What?
I'm just saying, if you bastards want to have a goddamn civilized discussion on the merits of bravery and sacrifice, we can do it later!
Is this your way of encouraging us?
Have we truly sunk to motivational speeches from a woman in her undergarments?
I guess so.
Aren't those the most motivational speeches of them all, though? See that, Vice? If you're not careful, that'll happen to you. And that's a threat, not a promise.
Vice, this is it!
Research report on petrification. Well, well.
Oh no! This passage is written in some kind of code.
Oh no!
We went through all this trouble to find it, and now...
Oh look, Jeeves is back.
Please allow me to handle this, Master Emile. I shall put all of my efforts into deconstructing this cipher. No matter how long it takes, I will not fail.
Sebastian.
His name is Sebastian. All butlers' names are Sebastian. That is a stereotype in society, man. It's fucking hilarious.
Ah, so the servant has a name after all.
Emile, listen to me.
What is it, Kaine?
Your eyes are not a sin. Don't ever be ashamed of them. They're a vital part of you. Do you understand?
What's this? A shade? How did you...
This arm is an accursed weapon. I thought I would only need it until I had earned my revenge. Once that happened, I figured it was all over. But there's a reason I'm alive, that my arm is alive. And there's a reason for your eyes, too.
Kaine.
But listen, if this shade should ever...
No! Kaine. I promise I'll never give up, Kaine. But you can't give up either.
Well, we're off.
All right.
Hey, so Yona's sick, and she doesn't get out much. Do you think you might be able to send her more letters when you have the time?
I would be delighted, sir.
Goodbye, everyone. Thanks for everything.
Take care, Emile. I hope your eyes get better soon.
I saw you exchange some words with that Emile lad earlier. Hopefully it was nothing inappropriate for a young man of his age. Speak the truth,
Hussy.
Book? Shut up.
Yeah, calm down, Vice. We've got our hands on all the sealed verses now.
All that remains is to find this grimoire noir.
Then we can finally save Yona. Yona, you need to lie down.
I know.
It won't be much longer, I promise. I finally collected all of the sealed verses. Now, I just need to find Grimoire Noir.
It sounds dangerous. Will you be okay?
Of course I will.
Is this gonna make me better? Is my cough going to go away?
Definitely. Yona?
You're not gonna hate me because of this, are you?
What are you talking about?
It's just... I don't want you to hate me because of this terrible disease.
Yona, I could never hate you. I'm gonna go see if Popola has more medicine.
I'm sorry I'm always coughing.
Me too.
Yona's looking weaker and weaker every day.
Yes, but...
Popola, Yona's cough is getting worse.
Oh, that's not good.
Any chance you could give me some more medicine? Please?
The thing is, I actually just ran out. I hate to ask this, but can you get me some vapor moss? You'll find it growing near the southern gate.
Vapor moss, huh? I'll be right back.
Have you tracked down that drink?
So I've killed half of the bosses. Alright, I'm gonna take a break. Thank you for watching. I might be on later this evening, but for now, GG.